Alright, let's stream some Mabinogi today. So we're gonna get started on the next event quest. So we gotta go find Bishop and get started on that. So today we are starting the quest, a Meowsterious town. So the week 2 quests have started for this event. And we need to go find Bishop in the snowy area, north of Terraconal. I think we already passed Bishop. Oh yeah, here he is. Or no, wait, that's one of those mini gem summons. Oh yeah, up here. So Lost Bishop. And that must be the portal to the cat village. Alright, so enter the cat village. Yeah, and this looks a lot like the way Doki Doki Island used to look. Because Doki Doki Island used to have these cat statues. Oh, actually, this looks like that floating island in Avalon. Just decorated with, like, cat stuff. Okay, so we have to find Bishop here. King the cat. Okay, those are nameless NPCs. And here's Bishop on the other side of the portal. So we have to talk to King the cat. And then we have the quest, A Rebellious Phase. Also, he grew up in Port Cobb, the king of cats here. So we're gonna find, like, Bishop's lost mother if she's, like, still around. Looks like we have to go back and talk to Lamilla next. And we also have bishops from the Streets Whistle. And now the feather can take you to Lamilla or the cat village, depending on where you need to go. Okay, that was for the mini gem for the A Cat Unleashed daily. Alright, then we have to go back to the cat village. Hope this feather doesn't have a cooldown time. Oh, it does. Well, then we can just go there the slow way. It's not like the portal's that far. Okay, so Bishop ran off. We have to look for him in Tirconale next. Let's go ahead and find out where he went. I guess he's kind of near CR Dungeon. Oh, he's back over here. This spot he was when he last came to Tirconale. If this is the version of Bishop we're supposed to talk to. Okay, so we have to cook for him again, or we could just buy that. Let's hope someone's selling it. There we go. Yeah, we'll just get one of those. It's only 30,000. Oh, did I claim it? There we go. And then we have the quest doing over things. I think there's one other quest after this. Alright, now we're going to Port Cobb. So where's Bishop over here? Looks like he might be on the dock, or just before it. Yeah, he's over here. So fish up 3 red sea bream in Port Cobb. So we're gonna have to do some fishing. Okay, let's go. Maybe over. Every spot has a lot of players right now, I guess. We'll go over here. It looks like there's a little bit of space. Well, at least we have the fast fishing bait, so hopefully it won't take too long. Striped marlin's always useful. I use that for the daily here. Guess we could work on that A Cat Unleashed one too with the gem. Catching a lot of items right now. Oh, there's a red sea bream, so now we need 2 more. See if we can toss stuff while we do fishing. There, we'll get rid of those, and then guess I can't use those AP coupons yet, since we're using the fishing skill. Okay, there's 2. 1 more to go. And there's 3. Well, it looks like it gives you the other supplies you need for the cooking. So I guess we could try cooking this ourselves. Did I give the, yeah, I put my cooking supplies back in my pet. So I think it's this food truck that has it. And what do we need to cook with for this recipe? Maybe it's boil. Yeah, so we need the ladle and the cooking pot. Remember, you need to be near a food truck or one of the cooking stoves in town or a campfire. So boil, and you catch the fish yourself, and then they give you the red pepper powder and the water. So it's about 50%, that's about 60 maybe. Let's add about 30 of that, 10% of that. Okay, so Bishop was born in Belvest. We gonna take him there next. And I think we're on our last quest for this week. Meals on Eels. So talk to him in Belvest. Where is he in Belvest? It's a big place. Okay, so he's right over here. Kind of close to the ship. So now we have to catch a Belvast eel. Where can we catch a Belvast eel? Because the problem is I might not be able to fish here. Because of like the Gen 23 stuff going on. Like, I don't think I can fish here at the moment. Like, look, this whole thing is underwater for me. It isn't for, like, everyone else, but, that's the problem with doing it in the middle of Gen 23 like this. Well, let's see if we can do anything about that. Because I can't just buy, like, a Belvast seal. I actually have to catch one according to the game. Oh, maybe I could catch one in, like, the Xanafiedneko beach area or something. Let me check the wiki on that. Okay, yeah, so methods to obtain Commonwealth of Belvast, which is where you can normally fish for it, and Beach of Xanafiedneko. So if you're in the middle of Gen 23, and like I am, and it's raining in Belvast, and there's a storm there, then you probably can't fish in the Commonwealth of Belvast, so go to the beach of Scapitch to fish for it instead. So here's the fishing area, Moongate. I don't see anyone else fishing for the Belvast eel here, but apparently you can do it here too. Just gotta find a spot where we can put our line in the water. So far, no luck. Maybe we'll have to try a different spot. Out here, let's maybe try a little bit closer to the signs. There we go, right there. So we just need one Belvast eel. Okay, there it is, the Belvasteel. So we caught it. Let's get this back to Bishop. So give Bishop a Belvasteel rice bowl. And it gives us the other things that we need to make that, so I guess we'll try making it ourselves. Let's see what we need to make that. Luckily it'll be at the top of the list since they're all alphabetically listed. So with bake, so we need the ladle, the cooking pot, and a fire. So bake. And 53% rice. We'll add that first. That's about 50%. 53-ish. 36. 11. Put the stuff back. And now we need to go back to the cat village and talk to King the Cat. So we can do that with the feather, because now it has the option to go to the cat village or Lamilla. But the feather does have a 5-minute cooldown. Too bad they didn't add music here. And talk to Bishop in the Cat Village. Oh, here he is. And we're done with this week's 4 quests. I think there were like 4 quests. So this one went a little bit faster than the ones from week 1. We also have the perfect cat sofa title coupon. So we'll use that. And has it been 5 minutes since we've been here? Let's find out. 1 minute left. Let's wait on that, and then we'll go back to Lamilla. Because her shop updated for week 2. Yeah, so now the last 2 things to do is to complete the Going in Circles quest, which will get the 4 quests that go with that next Thursday, and then we also have to do the A Cat Unleashed daily 15 times. We have 7 of those done. I think I missed like 1 day. It should be 8 if you've done it every day. Okay, so move to Lamilla. And she now has another mini gem here, Bishop from the Streets mini gem. That costs 75 Meowni. And on week 1, she started selling the Homestead Cat Village exercise wheel. And on week 2, she has started selling the Cat Village slide tower. And if you put all 3 of these decorations on your homestead, the one from week 1, this one, the one from week 2, and the Cat Village slide that we'll be able to buy in week 3, then you'll get like these buff effects. So if you have 2 of them, well, if you have 1 of them, then you'll get 25 HP. If you have 2 of them, you'll get 25 HP and 25 MP. And then if you have all 3, then you also get the HP, MP, and 25 stamina. And last week she was selling the Fierce Fluffball Totem, and now she's also selling the Joyful Fluffball Totem, which is for magic attack. So you can get that here as well. But yeah, that's it for week 2's quests. So we'll do the week 3 quests next Thursday. Alright. And then after I finish stream, I can put that up there. Put the story quest on YouTube, part 2. Fun event so far. Really enjoying it. I like anything cat themed in Mabinogi actually. So I want to get the new homestead prop. For starters, so we'll buy that. Go and put that right here for now. I'm not going to set that up yet. And we still have a lot of Meownies, so we're going to get a couple of the magic attack totem coupons. Let's get that many. There we go. As long as I have enough for the last homestead prop next week, I don't really care. Because those are pretty much my only goal, the totems and the homestead props. So 8's not too bad. One, that's pretty weak. 7. I think the 8 one might be the best one I have. We bought a total of 4. Yeah, 1. Okay. Let's check the auction house. Let's see how lucky other people got with the magic attack totem. So wait, it's the Joyful Fluff Ball. So one going for 800k is has 9 magic attack, and then one that gives 16 is going for 40 mil, and then another that gives 20 is going for 100 mil. 3, 7, 7, 5, 3. 7. Okay. So yeah, the 8 one was a good draw. Let's go ahead and put that one in the bank here. Yeah, I won't be needing this, so let's take this and put it somewhere else. Oh, there's no room there. How about in here? Sure, why not? Doesn't matter. That one only gives 4 magic attack. And it's not cat themed, so I don't like it as much. And then we'll put the one that gives 8 right in here. Very nice. Wait a minute, so what does this one give? That one gives 3. We got 1, 7, 1. Okay, so this one gives 7. That's pretty good. I think I'll keep this one for Xanafiedneko's personal use. So we'll deactivate this one. And we'll use this one instead. Go ahead and put it right down here, actually. And then activate it. Very nice. So now we have like 4 more magic attack thanks to that. I mean, these two are unfortunately pretty much useless. I really hate to delete a cat-themed item, but I can't even really sell these. They're kind of like the worst of the worst. So we'll just get rid of them. Put this down here. Oh yeah, and let's equip that new title that we got too. I actually should have checked if those title coupons are tradable or not. But we'll look into that in week 3. I'll actually see if I can put like the week 3 one in the bank. To see if like we can move it between characters or sell them or not. So it's a first title. And we're going to use it as a vanity title. Because this title doesn't give like anything. It doesn't give like 30 luck or any stats at all. Like these titles are purely for show, so they're meant to be vanity titles. So the perfect sofa cat. They had way too much fun with the cat puns for this event. I want to take a look at Lumilla's shop real quick. Because she does sell other stuff that I might be able to use. I think we'll have enough Meowsterious to spare since I'm only after the totems and the homestead props. So I'm thinking about getting a Beltane Pass selection box from her so I can do Nowhere to Run on Elite today. And then we could do a Rebirth later today too. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or I could just wait until tomorrow to do that. Because then I can just get, like, a Beltane Elite Pass for free and run it then. I think for now I'll wait. Maybe I'll change my mind later. Not sure. Yeah, I have no interest in the Stardust boxes. I don't really have any interest in the mini gems. And skill training seals are nice, but you can get those with dungeon points or adventure seals anyway, so kind of a waste of Meowsterious to buy those. I do have Stardust, I just don't like equip it that much. Like it's down here. So this is where we're at with Stardust. I'm probably going to try and get the 4th red star on these skills when the Winter Master Plan event comes around, because hopefully that will give us a slightly higher chance at like being able to upgrade these. Is that 30% success rate sucks? I think it'll go up to like 35% if I do it during the master plan event. Yeah, so I do work on Stardust stuff. It's just like, I don't know, I just don't feel the need to equip it that much, and in a lot of cases I don't always want to look at like the Stardust stuff surrounding my character. Well, except for the cat Stardust one, there's like that kitty Nendroid one or whatever it's called, but I only have that on like one other character and it isn't this one. Oh, you can like just turn off those effects in the options? Oh, okay. Yeah, there is this spot to like change the appearance. So I have like the cat one on like one other character, but honestly it's still at like level 1 with her. But overall, I've found that I don't even really need Stardust that much. Like, I run veteran dungeons and like other things, and like Stardust doesn't really help that much. It's okay to have, sure, but it doesn't really do that much. And while we're here, let's go pick up the daily dungeon quests too. Might as well. So today we have Berry Dungeon, which is funny because we had the veteran version of Berry Dungeon yesterday. And now let's see what the veteran one's going to be. So, Coil Dungeon is the veteran dungeon today. How much gold are we gonna need for that advanced pass for Berry? 32k, so we'll come back here a little bit later. A round of commerce should do that. Daily gathering firewood. Okay. So we'll spend some time at the logging camp. Sulfur spider for Tara. Skeleton defensive battle. Yeah, I guess I'll do the daily gathering next. We can do that. Let's get to the logging camp. Oh right, and I think that bear picks up firewood. Where did that fairy dash off to? It's over there for some reason. Maybe it wants that fox that's behind the wood there. One more chopping block will do it. Let's sell some of this stuff. So we'll get 12 gold for this, 12 gold for that. And this bow sells for some XP. And 340 gold. We don't need these gathering knives. 25. 25. This is deep sea fish counts as like a trade good. So maybe that means it can be used at like the bartering post in Belvast. 'Cause I think there's one at that camp. Anything else I need to get rid of? These shoes. 4,000 gold. Let's see if these fish sell for anything here. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit better than throwing them out, I guess. No, that doesn't sell for much. I'm gonna hang on to that a little bit longer. I think that's good for now. Wait, how much pet inventory does the new cats give? Like I created Xana Bishop last week. Oh, so they do have inventory, that's good. Go ahead and drop that. Let's put this in here. Since I'm not going to be using that for who knows how long. I'm gonna need another cat to put my enchant scrolls in soon. This one is getting full of stuff. Alright, that cat is... Oh wait, not yet, that's an exclusive one. Now this cat is full of enchant scrolls. We have any ore we can give it? No, not really. Okay. So real quick, let's go switch back to Dark Diviner, because I want to be getting XP for that. And we're not going to be doing the Veteran Dungeon until closer to the end anyway. Let's try doing some commerce from Dumbarton. We'll make a little bit of gold. I think all Capes has is my arrows. No? Oh no, that's the Christmas alpaca where I keep like those spare bundles of arrows. This one has some instrument dye and an outfit. Let's pick up our daily trade. Defeat 15 bandits. Actually, I should also go pick up the Kinu's Revenge one in Belvast too. wonder if you can make that jump across. Wait, did he actually? Yeah, you can. Nice. Good job, Capes. Okay, there we go. Now we have Canoe's Revenge. Alright, we're carrying the alpaca this time. It's only fair. He carried us twice and did a bunch of jumping. Oh, they only have 3 of those. That's too bad. Let's take them anyway. And then we'll take these as well. And we're gonna aim for Core Village. Oh, we got lucky with the time this time. This boat's leaving in a little under a minute. And now we're departing. So it'll take about 4 minutes to get there. Let's look at the price of homestead items. So what are the most expensive homestead items right now? These things. I don't think I'm seeing any of the new homestead items on sale yet. From the cat event. And now we're at Portquilla. Let's get one more speed potion. Unfortunately, I can't open this bag while I'm on my commerce mount. I'll let Ancients go while that big speed potion is in effect. And just in case we do encounter bandits, let's go ahead and get a doll bag ready. And a weapon. Oh, the head hyena has appeared in the Mew Desert. So those only stick around for like a short time, and I believe they're a transformation as well. But we already have the head hyena transformation on this character, so don't need to worry about that. Eventually I'll start working on another character, and like I'm partly looking forward to that so I can collect the transformations again. It's one thing I like about playing on different characters. And get back into the transformation system. And eventually I might also return to playing as Xanafied Cat again, because like he's further behind than Xanafiedneko is. So I might have him catch up later. Looks like both bridges are up. In fact, now that I think about it, Xanafiedneko might be my strongest character at the moment. Not my oldest, but probably my strongest. I think he's surpassed my old main character. So 484 and 874, okay. So yeah, core is still the best place to go. I think the price has changed a little bit, but not too much. The best thing I love about bots these days is usually most of them are stupid enough to reveal that they're bots within the first message, which makes it super easy to ban them. So at least they don't waste any time getting to the point. Alright, let's sell this stuff here. Do they have any of that coracle rubber here? Probably not. Oh, they do. They don't have much of it, though. 327 Philia, and, okay, let's take all the coracle rubber they have, and let's take some Latera raspberries, and we'll take all that to, Philia. Medjelly, welcome to the stream. And since we're trying to move fast because of those speed potions, I'm not going to bother finding all 4 bridges here. If a few of them are out, we'll just have to find them later. But this bridge is up, and that's... we only need one of them. This is an old MMO called Mabinogi, and it was made in Korea and released in 2003, and then the NA version came out like around 2009. So it's a pretty small MMO, not a lot of people know about it. The engine was developed like in the late 90s for it, so that's super outdated. But Korea is working on replacing the game engine with Unreal 5, so we're hoping that'll be done in a few years, and then this game can get a little bit more attention. Decent story, good combat, we have a large life skill system too. Like, this game has like a lot of freedom to kind of like play any way you want to. Pretty big fashion system too, a lot of players just play it for the fashion and to socialize. For the story, at least the early generations are like very loosely based off of like Welsh mythology. But basically, you're like a being from another world that like comes to this world in like the story, and you pretty much go from being nothing to like being like a hero. Let's sell all this here. And that too. 327. Let's go to Quilla for the next trade. Right now I'm just like working on commerce, which is very casual. It's sort of like a life skill thing with a little bit of combat. Just taking like trade goods from one town to another. We have like a few different like commerce mounts too, so like there are different like mounts that you can use to trade stuff. Looks like we'll be taking those exploration rescue kits to Vales. Those sell for 48 over there. But yeah, if anyone's interested, I definitely recommend like trying this game out, because we still do get quality of life updates all the time. We get events on a regular basis. And if you ever want to check the their progress on the Unreal Engine update, they seem to update it twice a year, so every 6 months. And there's a Eternity section at like the top at the top right corner of the main homepage for Mabinogi, and you can see like pictures of like what they're working on, and like detailed, like lots of details about like what they're working on for like character models and areas and stuff, so it's easy to keep track of. The team is being very transparent with their player base on all that, which is honestly the best move that they could do. So let's make an ice bridge. We need one of these ice crystals to do that. Which you can gather from like piles like over there. So I just usually keep a few in my inventory stocked up, so I don't have to stop to gather them every time. These ice bridges last about 5 minutes before they disappear. So the speed potions don't have too much longer. Let's maybe go to E-Main and try trading something. Not overseas though. Well, actually maybe, depending on how much a whole barbecue bear would be worth. If they have enough of it in stock. No, they only have like 4 in stock, forget that. Alpaca it is. So, alpaca wagon, triple pasta goes for like 43 in Tailton. Butterbeer goes for 45, so that's what we're gonna take. And those speed potions are almost out of time. And we did level up like a while ago, so looks like we're getting more reduction candy, then speed potions, then a million ducats, then warding candy, which actually completely stops all bandit encounters for an hour, which is kind of nice in some cases. Abandoned gold. So wasteful. Okay, those speed potions are gone, but we still have more. Looks like that reduction candy is gonna last another 26 minutes. Okay, here's the Tailton trading post. So we're gonna drop this stuff off over here, and we'll see if they have anything good to trade. That's not worth taking overseas, I don't think. It would take a long time just to get to one ship port from here. Let's take it to Dumbarton for 320. It goes for the most here in Tara or Dumbarton. So we'll take it to Dumbarton. Oh, this guy's hiding a little too close to the exit, so we do have to fight these bandits. Which is fine, we have to fight some bandits anyway. We have to defeat 15 for a daily trade, and we also have to defeat bandit boss ogre when we encounter one for Kinu's revenge. Let's maybe do a round of commerce from Port Cobb next. Okay, these skills are worth 64 in E-Main and 125 in Belvast. We're gonna head in E-Main's direction, and then we're gonna see what the price is when we get there. I don't know if I'll sell them at Tara or E-Main, haven't decided yet. I'm thinking maybe we'll go all the way to Tara, and then go from Tara to Tailton, and then from Tara to Tirconale, then from Tur to somewhere else. Yep, but that's basically being a Militian. You're just immortal and go from being a nobody to being like a hero known all over Erin. Because like before the blended tutorial system, now just put you in like some cheap rags and gave you a piece of bread and told you to figure it out. Oh yeah, way back in the old days. I guess it makes sense that Bangor would have been the best place to, like, buy armor and stuff. Like, back in my earliest days of Mabinogi, I joined probably around the time the Secrets of Erenid came out, because I remember seeing that as, like, the background for the login screen at the time. And I just spent most of my time as an elf in Philia. Like, I defeated armadillos, I ran Longa Dungeon, that's where pretty much all my gold came from. And, like, moving from Tirconale to Dumbarton was considered an adventure. Caravans of, like, players would gather up. You'd go in, like, groups of, like, 4 or 5 people from, like, Quilla all the way to Philia so people could get their free elf cards. Yeah, depending on the shadow mission, they can pay pretty well. Yeah, I'm not the, like, biggest fan of the alchemy talent, so, like, I mean, I'll do it for the skills to, like, level them up, for the stats and stuff, but I usually don't play as alchemist that much. But I do like the rain-casting skill and the life drain skill, and also the flamethrower one. Those are probably, like, my top 3 favorite alchemy skills. Some of the life skills are kind of annoying to train, that's true. I mean, I'm glad we have, like, so many life skill options, but yeah, some of them could definitely be improved a little bit, or made a little bit more fun. So 125 over here, and then, oh, they actually have wine racks in stock. We'll use the camel to carry those. Where are we gonna take those off to? I think we'll sell those in Tirconale. There's no new news about Unreal 5 yet. I think the last time they updated it was like in June at their last fantasy party. They are doing a showcase on November 30th in South Korea, so I'm not sure if they'll reveal more information about the Unreal thing during that showcase or not, but last year they did release like some posts like around December 21st, December 22nd. So I am expecting like some sort of update, like either during their showcase or later in December. And as soon as they do that, I will be sure to, of course, make videos on that. I was actually really happy they released information about Unreal like in December that one time, because usually we kind of have like a bit of a slowdown in December on like content to do, so there's not a lot of things I can make Mabinogi videos about in December sometimes, and then there was a bunch of stuff I could make videos on. Yeah, I usually try and get like videos about new stuff, especially about Unreal. I usually try and get videos like that out like within like 1 to 3 days after that information's been released. So my plan is to like watch the showcase live when they live stream it on the 30th, and then find out if they reveal anything about Unreal, and then a couple hours later I'll be able to go over that when they actually have English closed captioning options. I know there are a few players that like check out the Korean site to see like gacha rates and like events and stuff, but it doesn't really seem like a lot of like other players like post too much information about like what goes on the Korean site, so I try to like keep an eye on things so the NA community can get like a heads up on what they're planning. Let's go around this way. I want to make sure I have enough room to get around that one. Actually, no, I should fight these bandits, because I still have to defeat some for my daily trade, and plus we also have to get that bandit boss ogre. So I should be fighting bandits more than I am. Yeah, I know, like, the NA, like, luckily the last time, like, after the showcase, the NA was actually pretty fast at, like, releasing, like, more information about the Eternity update. Like, they updated their site pretty quickly, but it's faster to go to the source on the Korean site, so... that's always the best place to check. The Korean forums are also a pretty interesting read too. Like, they have a lot of interesting opinions, so I also go over like the Korean forums sometimes and cover like a few topics. Let's go ahead and sell this here. Like, I think one of them suggested like make like a tab in the dressing room for damaged skins, since we have so many damaged skins. That was a good idea. What are these lovely potions selling at? Emain, Bangor. We'll go Bangor with that. I should actually probably hold off on fighting bandits until I'm like near the dragon ruins. I have a higher chance of getting the boss ogre that way. Daily trade is done, we just have Canoe's Revenge now. Yeah, I'm hoping this game will become super popular again when we move over to Unreal. Currently, the popular guess among the NA and Korean community is 2026. That's like the earliest that everyone's kind of thinking that it could be done. But we should be getting an update in December, so hopefully that'll tell us like more about their progress. And for now, all we can do is like just track their progress every 6 months and keep making educated guesses as we get closer. It'd be nice if it was as early as 2026, honestly. I think in one Korean thread I was looking at, some of the Korean players had like complaints about how the faces were turning out in like Unreal Engine. Said like the player faces looked a little bit too much like a bread loaf, something like that. I think that's actually like in my part 10 of covering the Korean forums video, which I'll be making public probably like after midnight sometime, so in about 6-7 hours. Ooh, they have lead. I wonder how much. No, I didn't mean to use that. Wrong thing. Camel mount. Need the camel. Ooh, they have a lot of that. We're gonna take that over to Philia. The camel will move too slow on Vales, even if it's worth a little bit more there. So we're going to Port Conus. I think it's a smart move to attempt to upgrade the game to Unreal rather than making a separate, like, new Mabinogi game, because, like, lately it seems like a lot of new MMOs that come out are failing. It doesn't seem like a lot of new MMOs are too successful for very long. Like, Blue Protocol is a big example. Like, everyone was super hyped up for that game to come over to the NA. Something happens, now we're not getting it, and the Japanese version is failing. And, like, it's gonna be a big investment for them either way, whether they make a new game or choose to, like, upgrade this one. But at least if they upgrade this version of Mabinogi, that means they don't lose any of the current player base. Like, they know everyone is super attached to their characters, their outfits, their chair collections, whatever stuff you stock up on. And a lot of people do not want to start over and lose all their progress, so it's a good idea if they want to keep their old player base and then, like, also get, like, a massive new player base when we upgrade to Unreal. So I like their strategy for it. Yeah, Genshin does okay for, I mean, it's a single-player game, but yeah, it's still pretty popular. I'm honestly hoping to hear some information about Mabinogi Mobile, though, because, like, there's some rumors that the mobile version of the game might actually come out sometime in 2025, so maybe they'll reveal information about that during the showcase. But it seems like that project keeps getting delayed for whatever reason. I'll definitely play Mabinogi Mobile when it comes out. Like I'm going to like stream it too. Like I have a decent tablet so I can stream that game. It just means more Mabinogi news and gameplay to cover, so... Kind of has like that graphic style that's like similar to Wind Waker. Yeah, the graphics do still look okay, like for the most part. There are some areas where you can really tell where Mabinogi looks like really outdated, but like there are some areas that still hold up pretty well. Like Avon is still one of the most beautiful areas in the game, and that's like super old. That's like what, Gen 13? Oh yeah, I know about that, like, older Mabinogi project, but, I don't think Nexon really likes players talking about that, so no one really talks about it, like, in the forums or the Discord or anything. Old Mabinogi did have, like, its good qualities, but overall I like the way the game is now. Like, I think they've been making a lot of good updates. It's good that the game has improved. Ooh, gotta go around that one. The current music I have playing is not the in-game music, but yeah, they do have some like newer songs. I use like some Medieval Lofi type music when I stream Mabinogi typically. And if I do Mabinogi videos, I do actually use like a lot of the older tracks from Handstone. Currently, the medieval music I have on stream is done by Vindsvept, which is, they do a pretty good job. So I have linked to their YouTube channel and the other medieval music that I use, like listed below. Let's go ahead and sell this here. So that's worth 577 here. Very nice. Do they have any of that Philia style jerky we can trade? Oh yes, they do. Let's take that. Take that to Tara for 1,086. See if it's still worth that much when we get over there. Nice that some of the good products are finally back in stock. Oh, that's cool that he's working on the mobile soundtracks. It's another reason why I'm looking forward to the game, I guess, because like, some of the new tracks are alright, some of them are pretty cool, but like, I'm honestly probably more of a fan of like the older tracks in the game. Because like, I very rarely use like another like in-game track for one of my videos, like one of the newer tracks. Sometimes I'll use the one from Sella Harbor. The music from there is pretty cool. That area is kind of recent. And if it's like a pet gacha, or I'm talking about like a pet event or pets, maybe like the pet theme music that came out when the pet handler talent was released. Yeah, both Port Conus and Port Sella have like their own soundtracks. So like most areas in Idia do not have like any background music, but the new ship ports that we got with the Commerce update do. And the one at Port Conus sounds okay too, but I love the one that they used for Port Sella. I like this ship port though because like it has a nice look to it, and I like all the cats that are around here too. There are a lot of cats here. There's one over here. One over here, one over down there. So that's 3 at least. Probably like 5 or 6 of them in total. A long time before the ship takes off. Or before we can even board. So let's see. Let's solve a puzzle then. Puzzles are fun. Well, actually, they're kind of annoying, but they are time consuming, so that's what's important. So we pretty much need to get that piece down here and this piece up here. Oh wait, and then down here. There we go. Yeah, I've always been a major cat fan in the game, clearly. So, I like all the cat events. Anytime a cat-themed item comes out, I'll usually go after it. And the current cat event that's going on now is a lot of fun too. Yeah, the cat event story is pretty cute. A lot of cooking involved in it though, which is kind of a little annoying to do, but like last week's quest had a ton of cooking like requirements, and then like this week's, well, it had less, but I'm mostly going after the cat totems and the homestead items from this event. Yeah, that's true. You can also, like, stretch it out over the week. I like getting it out of the way right away because, like, I know I'm the type of player that will get lazy. Like, I'll overestimate how much time I have for it, and then, like, one day I just won't feel like playing the game hardly at all, and then I'll be behind, and then, like, there's a chance I'll be like, oh yeah, I should have done that yesterday, but I didn't. So I just get it all out of the way at once. And we need to move these like that, so we can get that out of here. Let's see if we can get and just like that, done with that one. Yeah, the main reason I do puzzles when waiting for the ship is because they, like, consume a lot of time. But yeah, I find a lot of the puzzles annoying, especially when they pop up like during story stuff. Like there's like some puzzles that you have to do in like Saga 2 and then in some of the later gens that are just really annoying. Yeah, Memory Match is fun too. It's more casual. I also like the Card Seeker game. That one's pretty easy. I wish they would make this one more difficult though. Like I think they should double the speed of like how fast they move the cards around. Oh, that one was up here. Didn't I find that sandwich pretty close by? Maybe I didn't. Oh wait, here it is. Yeah, it's too bad more mini games like are like most of them are only single player except for like Mafia. We will be getting a update to the mini games though, because Korea got like a part 2 mini games update like maybe several months ago. It's also kind of lame that you can't play mini games while the ship is actually moving, only while you're waiting for it to leave. Okay, so these two are here, those two are there, and those two are there. And some Koreans have been complaining in the forums over there that like Festia is pretty useless too. I wish that would get like a huge update. Like no one even uses Festia. We go there for the 1-year anniversary and then we never go there again. They say the only reason they go to it is for that game where you actually beat up the dummy to see your damage, and like, so you just go there to check your damage and you basically leave. That would be a good idea if you could like set up some of those like Festia mini games like as homestead props on your homestead and like actually like play them there. Say like maybe interactive mini games like that. But at this point, I'm wondering, like, they said they were going to cut some content when we move to Unreal. Maybe they won't even bother adding Festia. So it's going to need a pretty big update for it to actually be, like, relevant again. I think there are two big problems with Festia. One, there aren't enough like games and fun stuff to do. There's like not enough of a reason to go over there, and like two, it's like kind of out of the way. Like not every player is gonna check their character info and click on the Festia tab and like find it super easily. One idea I think they should do is they should consider moving Festia to Ulad. I think like they should come up with some sort of excuse like Pheasantilla aren't making enough money, aren't getting enough people, so they decide to bring Festia from the fairy world into like Ulad somewhere, and then they could like put it somewhere in Ulad, and then they could add a trading post for commerce like just outside the entrance. And then there'd be a new trading post that players would go to all the time, and Festia would be way easier to discover. And then they could like add more updated mini games and stuff. Because like part of the problem is no one can find it. Like, I mean, it's just in a little tab in the corner of your character window. Give players a reason to go into that area like every day, like even if it's just for like trade or something, and they'll go there, they'll see it. Yeah, some sort of incentive to play like that would be a good idea too. Like, players actually need a reason to go there. And I mean, if you look around Festia, most of those big buildings that are supposed to be mini games are still like covered up. Like they don't have very many mini games there. It looked like they had like big plans to make Festia really great, and then all of a sudden they just decided to abandon like all of those ideas. It feels like it's an unfinished project. Oh yeah, and the players from the Korean community also want better rewards from the treasure hunt thing that they do over there. Like that event. Hey, there's the ogre. Very nice. So the ogre's down, and that means the Canoe's Revenge daily is finished. I kind of actually missed the original Festia, which was that Mabiland thing. I remember that. That always appeared near the trading post in Turconail. They would add that entire little area. That's where we had our anniversary parties before. So I think we'll still take this to... Oh wait, not to Tara. I guess I could take it to Tur for 960, assuming the price doesn't change. We'll check the price by the time we get to the logging camp. And I think after this round of commerce, we'll do our daily dungeon and then veteran dungeon next. Because those still need to get done. Oh nice, yeah, the trader's gift boat. Yeah, I like doing lots of commerce, mostly because it's just really relaxing content to do. Oh, the airship one, the big boat. Yeah, that one. That was a good addition too, because like it's basically just a more advanced version of the old hot air balloon system. I think it'd be cool like after we move to Unreal, so like after we move to Unreal, I think they should add like a trading post at the star mark at Solia for like airship trades. So that way you could like take an airship and like go all the way over to like the star mark and land and like trade goods there. And then like maybe even take goods like to other continents too, like Ulad or Belvast, like through the sky. Or yeah, submarine commerce too, that'd be something. I think they did talk about like having some plans to do like more things with water when we move to Unreal, like the possibility of being able to craft your own fishing boat and stuff like that. Because right now the water mechanics are pretty lame. But sure, they could add like a submarine or make up some sort of thing for militians to breathe underwater. We have like a combination of a lot of magic and technology in this world, so it wouldn't be impossible for them to improvise some sort of system for that. Some players also want pirate bandits, so like while you're on the ships moving from continent to continent trading goods, like pirates to like show up and like try and rob you. I know that's been suggested a couple times in the past. Yeah, and a lot of people want to be able to jump without the use of an umbrella or an alpaca or a gesture. I think it would be kind of cool if there was like a system in the game where you could be the outlaw, where you could be the bandits or the pirates, and like steal trade goods from other players. I think that'd be a lot of fun. It'd be sort of like a PvP thing. Okay, that one's down. These master bandits have a little bit more power. Not enough. So we are at the logging camp. Yeah, 960 still, so we'll go to tour with this. Yeah, guild boat battles would be something too. I'm really hoping we get the guild update like early next year because Korea has had the guild update for a very long time. They've had like multiple guild updates and it's a lot better over there. So like the actual game code to fix and improve guilds already exists. It's already done. All they need to do is just give it to the NA team and have them translate some of the text. Like guild stones, those are gone. Those don't exist in Korea anymore. They've been replaced with some sort of like new flag system. Gold 4. So that means we can get the next trade rewards. And this time it's speed potions. So that's okay. And then I think that production candy might be from the last rewards I collected on. Let's go ahead and stack those up. Yeah, it would be kind of wild if like players like formed like gangs on the sea and like prevented certain players from trading and stuff like that. I think if they did do some sort of like big open PvP thing like that for like commerce or boats or whatever though, they should like limit it to like 1 or 2 channels. That way like players could knowingly go to a channel and like participate in open PvP and things like that. And then like other players would still have like the freedom to like play the game the way it's always been, a little bit more safe on like other channels. That way you have like sort of a good balance, because if you make it too open PvP, there's always going to be someone that's going to abuse the system. Yeah, or just an option to like toggle it on and off too. Would also be an option for that. As long as there's some way so it's not like forced on players, it'd be fine. because like I think Ashes of Creation had that problem like recently with their open beta or whatever that they're doing, where like they have open PvP everywhere, so some players have been going around in like big mobs just like attacking like other players in like public areas, and like yeah, open PvP is a good idea for like some games, but it also brings in like a lot of trolls and bad players too. So we're gonna go to the Dungeon Stone guy and pick up a Advanced Pass for Berry Dungeon, because that's the daily for the normal dungeon, and then we'll do the Veteran Dungeon after. I'm gonna use dual guns in the very advanced though. And those are on 1. And I think I'll use the stall bag for it, for the gold collecting. So, Morva Isle. I also like the soundtrack in Morva Isle, too. Like, that has a really cool soundtrack. It's one of the older ones. So this dungeon will probably like take 10-15 minutes, and we'll probably finish up, what was it, Coil Dungeon for the veteran one, I think? So we'll probably finish that one up in about a half hour. One floor. I can usually solo the veteran dungeons pretty easily now. I have my Elemental Knight maxed out, like all 20 links unlocked on that, or however many there are. The only veteran dungeon that's a slight challenge is like Pika. That's just because of the boss. Oh wait, I didn't go down to this room over here. This one has something, probably. It used to take me like an hour or longer to do veteran dungeons before I maxed out Elemental Knight, because I would use archery to like take down the boss, to like keep my distance from the boss. But with all 3 installments at the max level, the boss goes a lot faster. Wait, was there a chest over there? Did I miss a key? Yeah, I sure did. Oh, like the alchemic sharpshooter one. I actually haven't started working on that arcana yet. I've only gotten, like, I'm working on leveling Dark Diviner right now. And, like, I've finished Elemental Knight, and then I've gotten Harmonic Saint fully leveled up, but I still have to unlock all the links for that one. What's in this back room over here? Oh, looks like there's 3 rooms that we have to go through over here. Lucky guess with that orb. What's in here? Crazy how easy these dungeons have become. Like, I remember when, like, even very advanced was pretty challenging to do in the past, solo. Like, even 8 years ago, this place was more challenging, collecting transformations in here and stuff. Now they don't even put up a challenge. Ooh, lucky guess with that chest. So yeah, we're going this way. That one opens the door. Yeah, it feels like it was a lot easier to die in the game like back then. New players are lucky they have all that planted stuff. It wasn't like that in the old days. Just about anything could defeat you. I think this is like the first character I got really serious about with archery since this character is an elf. Like when I played as an elf in the past though, like I was mostly still just a warrior. Like I just used swords for the most part. I'm sure I used a bow like once or twice, but never very seriously. One thing I'll miss about Elf when I move on to another character is definitely the Mirage Missile skill. That is such like a broken archery skill for elves. It makes the hot air balloon daily and the rafting daily go by like in a matter of minutes. Plus the head action's been pretty helpful on a few occasions too. Yeah, Mabinogi does kind of have like that Zelda feel too, as well, like especially with like elves, since the ears look the same. That's a great thing about Mabinogi is like you can kind of be any character you want from like almost anything you want. Like there's really something for every type of player. There's even like a player that even like cosplays as Link. Yeah, these days I find that like it's too hard to pick like one talent as like a favorite all the time. I think depending on like what kind of content you're doing, like each talent has its useful moments. Like dual guns is probably like one of the fastest long range types of combat out there, which is why I'm using it here. And we're also getting those 2 new talents in December too, so that's something to look forward to. So those aren't going to be Arcana ones, those are going to be normal ones. Everyone wants to use a scythe. Isn't Crash Shot that one that... yeah, that's that one that like attacks like multiple enemies. Yeah, that one's pretty useful in big crowds. Well, we're getting one of those things. We're getting the Scythe talent in December, apparently. That's going to be the Battle Astrologer talent, or at least that's what they call it in Korea. Going to be a combination of like using a scythe and like a tarot card system. And then the second talent is basically like a Fate Astrologer, so that's going to be like crafting the tarot cards and stuff like that. You'll be able to basically like take pictures of your character, monsters, and like other characters, and then you'll be able to like decorate and turn them into cards, decorate them, and then like use that for like your Battle Astrologer stuff. That one also has like a new fishing skill too. It's like called star fishing or something like that, and you'll be able to fish for like materials for the talent. Oh yeah, there aren't really any like one-handed axes for like combat, are there? It would be a good idea to add some more of those too. Should disable screen shake? I don't really mind screen shake all that much, actually. Like, I've just kind of gotten used to it. And to some extent, I do actually like a little bit of screen shake when I, like, use Meteor or something like that, because it makes the skill feel a little bit more real when it hits. A little bit more impactful. Yeah, those exploding fish do shake things up a little bit. It is really annoying when people spam like fireball over and over again in like a town or something and you can barely see anything. But luckily that rarely happens. But yeah, I'll agree that is pretty annoying. Also, that one staff that some people have where it's like, where it like makes like the ground shake if you're too close to it, that's a really annoying staff. Oh yeah, there might be some later game content, yeah, like that where you like need to spam more screen shake skills. So for like a hardcore dungeon like that, yeah, it might be a good idea. But I usually don't really run the endgame dungeons. At least not yet. Xanafiedneko's almost ready. Okay, there's that one. And come on. Where are you going? There we go, we got him. Wonder if anyone's ever done Rabbi Phantasm like solo. Probably, it's an old dungeon. Let's see, enchant scrolls. Spirit gems, reforged tools. Like, I think I had Xanafiedneko do, like, the, practice version of Rabbi Phantasm, like, maybe 2 months ago. And we almost got to floor 2 with Elemental Knight, so he's getting there. Let's put these dual guns back, and then we're gonna switch over to Elemental Knight, and then do the Veteran Dungeon, which is Coil Dungeon, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, Coil. Let's go to the Association Room and then switch. Guess I could feed my spirit weapon too, really fast.
수차엽 스위치를 작동시키려면 저한테 얘기하세요.
Okay, 18 of those. 24.92%. Really quick, let's forge some crests for Dark Diviner. Elemental Knight skills are on 2. We'll use Instill Thunder. Oh, not that one. Not that one. There we go. Did we get them all? Looks like it. Oh wait, one lived. Not for long though. Yeah, the grass definitely didn't age well. This dungeon will look really, really good in Unreal, I think. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing the way Fiat and Coil look, the way Rundle Dungeon looks, and Longa Dungeon. Those dungeons all have pretty unique looks to them. It'll be also kind of cool to see how Albi Dungeon looks like in Turnanag. That dungeon's gonna be pretty scary in Unreal. Oh, there's an invisible imp right there. And sneak. A lot of players don't like the way the Gen 2 transformation Dark Knight Infra Black looks. So yeah, one other nice thing to Unreal is they're going to have to go over all of the Gen 2 armors as well and make those look good. They're really gonna have to redo like the insides of a lot of old buildings too, like the bank in Turconail, the bank in Emain Castle, like things like that. Like those are like 2D with like locked camera angles. If you use the dressing room and to look around, you can see how the inside of those buildings look like they're made out of cardboard. So those buildings are gonna have to be like gutted and redone. What I think they should do is, I think they should add a manage skill by the Gen 2 transformation, similar to how we have the manage button near Dance of Death. And then like let us push that, and then let us pick any previous form that we've unlocked in our transformation. So that way, like, Dark Knights could go back to using any previous Dark Knight armor, and, like, Paladins, Beasts, and Falcons could do the same thing. That'd be an easy way to, like, fix the problem and make players look more unique. Yeah, the first form for the Falcon transformation looks awesome. That one probably looks the best for that one. I think, like, with the transformation skill, too, like, the Falcon transformation skill specifically, like, those desert warriors that wander through the desert, like, they look very similar to, like, the first, like, Falcon form. So I think there's, like, some lore that, like, that transformation usually makes elves, like, lose their minds or whatever, and it kind of destroys their bodies. But, like, since you're Militian and you rebirth all the time, it doesn't really affect, like, Militians. Because, like, aren't those desert warriors, like, elves that used to use the Falcon transformation in the past? Okay, we got all those guys. Here's the chest. Anything back this way? No, not really. Go over here. Wait, through here. I think some players also want like an option to go back to being a paladin too. Like, it's been suggested in the forums for a while that they want like some sort of like option to like switch back and forth between like the Gen 2 transformations. So I guess the only pathway left is that one down this hallway here. This one must lead somewhere. Or is it just another dead end? No, this goes to a room. Nice. And floor 2. And we're 11 minutes, well, almost 12 minutes in. Speed things up with this pet buff. Do that. Meteor. Alright, and that one opens the door. Go ahead and use Demigod, and then we'll install one more element. Oh, so we are getting close to the boss room. Two herb rooms, okay. Looks like there's one more room before the boss room, so that one should have the boss key we're looking for. Whoops, went a little too far back here. We're at 2146. There's the boss key. Okay, let's add the last element. And then dolphin buff. Okay, that fire sprite's out of the way. Now we can focus all our attention on the boss. Looks like Demigod wore off. Now we still have that gremlin to worry about. Looks like there's another one in the background too. They're not any real concern. Second whale buff. And the boss is down. We have 2 more of these green gremlins to worry about. They won't take any time at all, though. And we're done in 26 minutes and 42 seconds. Very nice. Smoldering thread, recovery potions, reforge tools, spirit gems, a sapphire. Okay, we can turn off that and put these back. And I will be right back.